converted to the right computer yet.
Well, we're going live, so I go live on time. Maybe chat will give me a treat or something for doing that. Chat, can I have a treat? Chat.
You're too early, though.
What?
Yeah, you 1 minute too early here.
Yep. Well, it is what it is. We're live now, chat. We're live, even though we're not ready.
Now
because...
people are gonna miss the start of the stream because of you.
Good. That's what they get for not being here early. Let them be punished. Early bird gets the bucket fish snack. It's like a Scooby snack, except it's like fish flakes and the stinky. Hands where I can see. Hello, Robin Kibbs Indio, says Turnip Chips. Welcome to the stream, little turnip chip. Where have you been, you little slave? We're making Indio post his work because he's been lazy. Did you post everything, Indio? You fat fucking sow.
Oh, I have to tag everyone. I need to grab the sheet. I need to do
Faster!
Oh
My god.
Chat, I think I'm gonna make Skib track the donation today.
He doesn't know how it works.
Yeah, he tried once and he broke the sheet.
And I'll do it again, Patty. Yeah. And it wasn't just once, it's every time. Every time without fail, I'll copy the formula and then delete the formula out of the formula box, and then they'll stop working. And I'm like, I broke it. And then Chumpa gets home and he's like, he just goes back in and fixes it. And that's why we have helpers now, because Chumpa got tired of fucking doing it himself.
Helping out the big kabooga is a big task.
Chatfish are chubby. Chatfish are chubby. Who are you and what have you done with Kib? Says Pondazan. Nothing. I haven't done shit, boy. He's like, whoa. Oh. Boom, bam, boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Now, are they gonna do that thing in future plots where they're gonna be like, oh, we forgive you again, random war criminal who fucking murdered 30,000 people? It's like, we forgive you. They did that twice in the same expansion, by the way. It's fucking nuts. Fredola and that other skank, I forget her name. The one that India likes.
Well, if you go... if you go and click on the quest, you'll find out.
Oh my god, I feel bad about what I did. Oh, I'm just a little guy. It's like, oh, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. This is why Japan, honestly, shouldn't be allowed to exist as a nation. Like, honestly, like, they... Like, I better look over there one day and it just says Greater Cambodia or something. Greater Cambodia. Ooh, annexed.
I usually when you do something good as Hatsune Miku.
Alright, now Chatfishes. I will be announcing this regularly throughout the stream, but there's a new, really cool looking game that's made by the Witcher devs who basically ran away from CD Projekt Red when they became woke and gay. Because they are woke and gay as far as I'm concerned. And they're making a game called The Blood of Dawnwalker. And it looks more like Witcher than Witcher looks like Witcher.
Oh, yeah.
That comes out next month.
For that game.
Didn't look that bad. A vampire game. Vampires aren't super duper crazy about, but if a good game is a good game, then who gives a rat's ass?
Yeah, I thought this game was Chinese or something.
Fuck. Sad. Polish devs everywhere just wither and die. Like, the Polish game industry collapsed.
Chinese armor on him and stuff, so that's why I thought.
I don't think that's Chinese. I think that's fucking like Eastern European, Southeastern European, Balkan.
Yeah, but that's basically just Chinese designs that were brought here by Genghis Khan.
True. Some of it was, because some of those designs did come there from that. Yes. But
I was just guessing, but
it's Eastern European in its making still. But it might have influence from that because, yeah, Genghis Khan did come over here. And some of those armor designs did permeate. There's even a character that looks like one of the bad guys is like a Mongol.
Mhm.
But yeah, it looks pretty cool. I hope it's good. Because I would like to see a redemption arc for the Polish devs that fled fucking CD Projekt Red.
yeah, like honestly, when Witcher 3 came out, it was my favorite game, like of all time. Now I've mellowed a little bit on it, but I still think it's one of my favorite games. Like it has really, really good writing when it has good writing. Like, the main story is a little questionable.
The main story is the worst part about Witcher 3, but Witcher 3's side quests are probably, like, really good. I heard the expansions were also good, too, but I never played them.
Mhm.
Yeah, some of the side quests are amazing. Like, the Red Baron one is really good. It's so funny, though, when you accidentally jump into the Red Baron's dead body if he hangs himself, though. That fucker swings because they fucked up the physics for his body. So, like, it has no weight. So you can get him to, like, whip around the tree like a fucking propeller. You jump into him. It's morbid, but the chatfish who watched that stream know it was funny. Because everyone fucking shat themselves laughing. It was, like, such a sad scene, and then you jump into him, and then it's no longer sad, as he's just spinning in the background as you go down. Some say you can still see him spinning to this day. Vampires are the best. If I could get to create my own blood cult in BTM, says little Janoberries. Janoberries go to hell. He's like, eh. All right, let's grab a drink from the fridge that's cold because we're gonna need one for this. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a pocket fish and a bucket fish. If you would like to get on the thumbnail chat, there's a raffle for it. The thumbnail has a limited window to be funded. A very limited window. It comes out the second though. Yeah, you have like 2 days. So if you want, you can reserve a slot on the thumbnail if you want. Because it is an emergency thumbnail. That game snuck up on us fast. I hope it's good though. I'll be very sad. Alright, drink. I think I had too much food for breakfast. Holy crap.
You're dying?
No, my body's warm. I usually don't eat in the morning. Or eat at all. For like hours still. So when I have food, like I feel so weird. I feel so high energy. You know, I feel so like, kind of, I gotta move because I ate. Usually I'm just kind of like sloggy and sad. Alright. Gosetsu, fair journey to you, my friend. That's right, Gosetsu is waddled off into the horizon, into the sunset. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in Kainkan. I would thank you properly. Well, if anything, I think the story's probably going to get notably better now that we've gotten rid of all the characters that are like, forgive me, I was a war criminal. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Also, Hien is a good boy. I can get behind Hien. He's a good guy.
A little retarded, but he's good at heart.
Yeah, he means well. He's just a little derpy. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in the memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern. Mayhap the gravest yet. There is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu by building a nation in which none need live in fear. Ah, the fan is so nice. It's so hot in here. I confess, I miss him already. But the thought that he has last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mind, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. Gosetsu became a little bit retarded for a moment, alright? You have to forgive him. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance, without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate, to deliver her from certain death, with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? I mean, you all were kind of retarded. Like, you all allowed that to happen. That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. You could have prevented that. I don't want to hear these excuses. But what I do know is that for the brief moment a girl named Tsuyu lived among us. And that she thought with her and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. XP time. Good, Indio, good. Yes, work harder. Yes, good. Make Lycanfish stress out because he's not even remotely as fast. Yes, good. He's like, I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stone, let's call Ralga's Reach. Let's call in at Ralga's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lies about Xenos. No, I don't want to talk to Lies. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. Bug. We've got a decent while before the expansion ends. Or the patches, right?
No.
We don't? Is it close? Or far?
Might finish it today.
Fuck. Well, that's good, because it means that we're moving on to the expansion, which I heard nothing but good things about. Wait, no! Wrong button. Nah!
There's still a bunch of side stuff to do that could be like 2, maybe even 3 streams. Like the raids and whatnot.
Perhaps Chatfish want to start a raid fund? Curious.
And also, I guess it depends on if we're gonna hop into Shadowbringers right away.
Well, we're not gonna hop into Shadowbringers right away. We don't have a thumbnail. And also, we do need to get through more paid requests, because Shadowbringers is a relatively new funded thing, and there's people who have requests waiting longer in the RPG category. What we will do is we'll get Mass Effect 2 done. Once Mass Effect 2 is done, I also want... Yeah. Yeah.
We also have the Baldur's Gate and stuff as well. That's been
Yeah,
for ages.
we'll do Baldur's Gate 1. We'll do... Okay, so once Arcanum is done, and this is done, we'll slot Baldur's Gate 1 on Sunday. And then... Mass Effect 2 doing it on a Monday is a bad idea. I'll have to figure out. Maybe that'll be a Saturday thing. I'll wiggle that over there.
We're gonna get you track on those
Well,
games.
I will say if I'm gonna be on the Baldur's Gate streams,
Yeah.
it would be better for me if it was not on a Sunday or instead of a Saturday.
I thought we were doing Sunday because of the... Oh, no, wait, we weren't doing Sunday because of that. We were doing it because Chatfish.
No, we're doing Sunday because of Chatfish, yeah.
Yeah, certain Chatfish, because we're nice. Fuck, I forgot how nice and cool we are. Like, oh my god, you're so fucking nice and cool. Yeah, I know, right? Thanks. No. We can move Baldur's Gate back to its original spot. Or, well, where Final Fantasy was. I don't like you lies! Alias A, you're back. No Alpha, no? It's good to see you, Lies. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. Oh my fucking god. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke, gods, this had better be a joke. Now, why the hell would they let Alphino enter, like, Garlemald and not murder him?
Why not? He's an envoy.
That's never stopped the Romans in the past. That's never stopped them from putting people under house arrest when they visit. Or various dignitaries when somebody go visit. There's a reason why that's normally very frowned upon. Look, I know what I saw, right? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living in the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Aerith's. She saw the Crown Prince through the echo in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him. It was Xenos. No, it must have been. I don't know. Some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Thalls, gilded halls, whatever are you talking about? I always get this guy mixed up for the other guy who's an engineer. Thancred. What brings you to the Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the Saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding works, and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my way back to our headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion that the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? And Mackiman's been a member for 47 months. Thank you for the long-term support. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah.
As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up to the Bloodhow and the locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. Then it shouldn't be too hard to find Nagao. You're in charge until I get back. I'm a camel.
Fuck, my headset died.
What?
Look deep in India's eyes and tell me you wouldn't forgive a war criminal. India, would you forgive your whatever her name was? Suyu, whatever? He's thinking about it real hard. Let's see. Okay, Harlot sent a membership. Very generous. Thank you very much, Harlot, for another generous membership. Worth over $30 towards today's goal. Very good job, Jen. Fuck.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, there's somewhere else right
The Korean Lead got funded, Harlot. What are your tags today?
He's like, oh, mate, I'm British. And he makes British noises at you. You do little but not but be sad about it. my god. This road leads to a mountain. Curious.
The walk never ends, cat. Never ends.
It doesn't. Keep drawing. And it never will. Slave. More lip like that, keep it on, keep quiet. You bloody fucking brain something. Fucking chubby little chatfish over there. Fucking sassy. Okay, that's not a way there. Probably around the mountain.
Yeah, yeah. Hop on, Squibble.
The little Binsky. This is it. Gods, he better be in there. Someone crawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off and thought no more of it. So no one thought to check the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we are presented with the but one course of action. Why would you bury the tyrant's body in a place where somebody could find it? Like, in a world filled with magic. Why wouldn't you just destroy the body? Fudge!
Why not just burn it, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's such a non-issue made into a massive issue. And we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? Oh, for God's sake.
Road to impress. Okay.
That's what Bonobo wants funded.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Lightning.
Well, it must be somewhere.
Oops. I should have done that to Lies, not you. Is this a traitor? That's a very traitor-looking smile.
And no one replies at that.
No, because that'd be inconvenient. If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Asian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. You're saying an Asian is walking around in Zeno's body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Raban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralga's Reach.
I'm just laughing because if you look at the coffin and then you think about how big Xenos is,
He would have to be rolled up.
Would have been, yeah, they would have like had to fold him up to fit him in there.
Like, they chopped off his, like, knees and his, like, and, like, have the legs side by side on his shoulders. It's like, listen, guys, we couldn't get him to fit, alright? I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we were due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones, then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others.
Oh, shit. Rising Stones. What the fuck is that?
While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Yuri over Link Pearl, and gave him a report of Ystola is on her way, and should be here well. Alias Aerith, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Hubbada. Disturbing developments indeed, given all that we know. I too would conclude that an Asian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Aerith? Nay, Alphino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold, and the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish that there were something I could do for him besides pray. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. What are you doing, fiddling with that? I asked you a question, soldier. What are you? Have you lost your mind? Like he didn't draw his sword at all. He just stood there.
It was just the janitor, man.
Fair. I guess he could have drawn his mop. I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage, I stood prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. What? Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins, embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Oh no, it's Xenos, but he's in a different body. Now he looks derpy because he's an elf.
Could it be worse? Could it be a whole thing?
Those propeller blades are so tiny. Epic music playing as it slowly floats away. And Vacuum donates $5 as he starts spinning his mop like he's Darth Maul. But yeah, the fucking music starts playing. Ponder. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it all. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with a tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on, then. That table looks free, if you'd like to take a seat. It's the exposition table! Trumpigawa asks, new Bucketfish thumbnail? Yes, there is. For the new upcoming game called Blood of the Dawnwalker. Yes, there is a limited time to get on the thumbnails. It comes out the 2nd of October, I believe. So it's going to be a high priority thumbnail.
Wait, already? Huh?
Yes, it snuck up on me. It's made by the former Witcher 3 devs who basically left CD Projekt Red when it became like hyper-inflated and woke during the Cyberpunk 2077 development. Because a lot of former developers left there to go make their own studio. But yeah. It looks interesting. It looks like it has promise. I hope it's good. It looks really cool. It also doesn't look gay, which is also a highlight. It also doesn't look gay. Listen, I'm just saying it as I see it, alright? I calls them as I sees them. But yes, there's a raffle to get a pocketfish or a bucketfish on that thumbnail. All you have to do is at Rapier or Indio. Now, Trumpa will be leaving soon.
But dynamico. No regional price for me.
Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi Yomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susano, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their god, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalogue of such relics, but if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert in aetherology. It comes out the 2nd of September? Yeah. Pretty quick.
10 days away.
Now chaps are just like clamoring to get on the raffle. But yes, if you want to get on, chat, that's a very limited time. You have like 2 days to buy on or reserve a slot, and the raffle will be conducted tonight at the end of stream.
Damn, I see no tag.
In fact, it might be conducted at the end of this stream because there's such a limited time. Greetings, could it be that I'm in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much the same story once Lies and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead. His corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed as per Liza's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like that corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not in fact risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the prompt body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed impostor, or an Asian has taken up residence within it. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation. However committed, we must assume that we are dealing with an ASEAN and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald. Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft LXXV. Master Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew.
He's so smart.
Ah, I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a portal, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I have heard something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Report. We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor, no visible designation. Magitech, but who? All cannons return fire. Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands brace for impact. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged, and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye, aye. What?
Oh, is it You reading them?
Yeah, no, we already read
You
this.
skipping? Oh, you're reading again.
Yeah, kick me from the party. I can't be in a party, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
That's why I did that. I assume.
Yeah, I think so. This part is a little weird.
Oh my god, I'm playing as Alphino.
And it fucks up your hotbars. Master Alphino, might I ask you to search for survivors? I will see to our injured or something. Yes, you have like 3 buttons only. I think it's single target, heal, and
fuck? What's written? My thanks. I don't think I
thanks.
would have made it. I guess you could read it if you want.
Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to take it remains, however. Put these last few out of their misery. The prince wishes none left alive. The prince? They've not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons. Hostile stranger. You don't want to meet one of those. A lot of those out there, unfortunately.
Confound it. Not here. Not like this. I'm getting gunned down by chukka-chukkas. What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies? Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alvino. Let us finish this then.
It's got a lot of crises. Seems to it.
Holy crap!
Holy
Mamu
shit.
dropped 50 fucking memberships. Thank you very much, Mamu. Very generous. Primary crickets.
Fucking fish.
What are you putting that towards, Mamu? Also, did he land on any of the bounties?
That's a good question. There's a lot of stuff going by there.
Yeah, keep an eye on it. Decompresso is one. Very generous indeed, yes. And how are you doing, Mamu? Mamu's free again. Mamu wasn't kidding when he said he wouldn't see him for a while. He's been busy working hard. Remember, that man is a fiend. Oh, I didn't see what he said.
Transformation, something. Ah, a child.
I was probably targeting the same target as them. Where are you putting that, Shmormu? And Harley gets a membership as well. Very generous.
Thank you very much.
Tired? I can imagine, dude. He's been working like, I don't know how many hours, but like a billion. Round the clock. Probably what, like 50, 60 hours? Something nuts like that. Probably even higher. It's Mamu. Mamu's been busting balls. Trackio's having a hard time tracking, I can see.
No, I was waiting instead. I'm doing poly tags now.
Holy crap.
I assume that is another is. I see.
My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. That little boy. Look at him, he's fucking me. Well, well, I did not think to meet an Erosian in this place, let alone a Scion. Average 65 hours, so fuck. Shmormoo, you're working yourself to the bone, man. That's pushing it. Make sure you get sleep and all that nightmare. You know of me, sir.
He's doing his targeting stuff.
Okay, he's got it.
And he betrayed and he sent to cookies.
Well, Cookie is basically one the day. Goddamn. I have some small history with your order. My hands wouldn't work this morning. God fucking damn. Mamu! But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament. The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive. But you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Asian mask. The face of our prey. Allies who seek the Asians. Destruction. Oh, look, blue-haired woman, Indio. Indio's eyes pop out.
I'm drawing men now.
We must away
Yes,
before more arrive. Come with us to stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer, Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Is that just his class? Oh my goodness. Mama gives another 10 memberships. Holy schmackaroles. Well, that bumps us past the daily. Also, we need to turn on Mamu's fishies.
You do, yeah.
My eyeballs don't see very far, chat. I don't have glasses.
Yeah, Sandwich is gonna have a hard battle today.
Oh, Mamu's are on? Oh. I don't know
Sort those
why.
by alphabetical some.
I do have to update them again to be alphabetical, yes.
Maybe?
But it's a lot of
Maybe I
work.
should give you my try on the kingfish.
And thank you for the membership. Very generous. Thanks for putting me on Unicorn Overlord, says Pondo. Wow, that's very generous of you. Pondo, you owe him 7 billion bucket smiles. Check my cheeks hurt from my wing. Alright, let's see. Harley gets a membership, very generous. I like how he's doing, like, sniping afterwards to try to nick it.
Well,
I mean, yeah.
makes sense.
a lot of
Chance
fish
went
got.
up.
Ah, they get to Nasko Nikolov. That's the Bulgarian chatfish. I got mixed up with the other chatfish who has a name that's very Slavic sounding. Who's actually just American. Nasko Nikolov is the Bulgarian chatfish, I'm pretty sure. Harley gets another
I'm
membership.
really trying now.
Very generous. Shadow hunters will suffice for the present. Decompressor somehow remains at large. Little fat bastard. Come. Walking through the desert. Holy shit, he's killed a lot of them. It's a lot of Asian masks. Some might say it's a lot of ass. Yeah. Ugh, this is intolerable. But as much I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphino, but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I'll go with him, because I'm the hero. And how exactly would that be any better? Well, I get more plot stuff done than you do, so, you know, there's that. Ahem. I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed, and lest you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. Damn. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am needed. But be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Aerith. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphanos to share. You learned the ponder emote. Well, I can ponder, chat. Ponder with the best of them. Oh, Aerith, if you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Yashtola is still investigating the primals in the Far East. Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since the first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls, and all the while I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Erosian Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Asian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed the intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos remains, they too suspect Asian involvement, and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders, Council, would be most welcome. Of course, we shall be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. Of course I will. I'd rather not. That'd be so fucking mean. Oh my god. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo, by your leave. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than nothing. I've been doing of late... than doing nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred, what's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear that right, Royal? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. Ah, okay, we're doing this quest right away, but it was supposed to be like some time afterwards. I was like, what? He just like walked out the door like 5 minutes ago. So he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan quarter. Understood, Aerith and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. My goodness gracious, Chatfish. I think I went the wrong way. Oh. There's a way through. Fuck. Fuck. The further I go, the more I drift away. Alright, so this will lead here. Waddling back at the speed of sound.
You made it.
You two are sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough in...
God damn it.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with, no. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Utherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Now I gotta go to the burn. Oh my god. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Heen a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to search the burn. A sound plan, and Stola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you'd ask her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the Council to me. Thank you. Thancred. Right. To Doma. Then. We have much more to share with Y'shtola. All over the planet we go. Motherfucker. You think you could just put it over there? You little shit. Saying the burn reminds me of that stupid slogan, "Feel the burn," from Bernie Sanders' fucking campaign from like 2,000 years ago. So dumb. How does that make you feel? You cringe a little bit? Boy! Let's see. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention, at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Bifford gives a membership. Very generous.
He'll do the right choice today. He's gonna choose a sandwich.
Sandwich has got a lot of fighting to do to catch back up. Well, well. Two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now. It hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplied crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find crystals with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of dispected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Polygus membership, very generous. They're both trying to slap that decompressor.
What
Indeed.
is Robin's choice?
What's Robin's choice?
Robin's choice. I'll put more towards Cosmic Star Heroine, which probably hasn't gotten a single cent since last
No,
time.
it hasn't. With a name like that, chappers look at that, and then they keep scrolling through the list. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest than a liking to. I think the sight of Makote with a peculiar contraption on her head has a certain novelty value in these parts, and any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon the ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desire and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus Tsukuyomi brought into being. Referred is very generous, thank you very much. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures. to which I have yet to find satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of the relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino?
I think I'm gonna move my choice to Cosmic Styling as well.
Oh,
God
shit.
dang. Bendio's gonna help.
I know, I saw that the game I'm interested as well.
He's purple, that's why. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Stola. I shall be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. LSA puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her in the Kainkan. Oops. Yep. Ba, 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 ba. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Ba, 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 ba. Greetings, my friend. LSA has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation the primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The Burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies en route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. Harlow gives another membership, very generous. In any event, I am sure the same mind as LSA. I am of the same mind as LSA. We have no choice but to take our search to the Burn. Given the considerable distance involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Aerith and I have our Yoles. Ugiri, will you ready the falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. My God. You know what's funny? In our setting, when people travel, like, I have to, like, go, like, okay, it's like they're visibly aging. In this setting, that when they travel, it's like, yeah, so it's like, basically we're just gonna take a teleporter. We're gonna, like, use flight travel. And then we can just fly everywhere. We got jets and planes. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
Just instantaneous.
Great.
Decompresso is as slippery as always. He is. His little blue fins are slippery. But if you keep rubbing on him, eventually his slipperiness will become dry.
Okay.
And he'll be grabbable.
Him and the Ugofuge. They're the most slippery fishes.
If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all direction. Take care you do not lose your way.
let's try again. Bottom right, pick the big blue thing. There. All right. Let's see if everyone's here.
Good.
Everyone is here except for Kibbs.
Japanese.
All right.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Oh no, we're getting blown away.
Stand where you can. We must wait out the storm.
All right, let's go. Into the burn.
Oh, chatfish.
Remember, don't walk with rhythm.
Oh, is it Dune? Who said that?
Remember, don't walk with rhythm.
Why would you say that?
Yeah, now I understand.
It's the worms you have to be worried about. Gotta do the worm walk.
Yep. I guess he mentioned the worms before, and I was like, why is he talking about worms? But now that I'm here,
Hitting them with spears.
rocks everywhere.
There we go. Oh, it gives another membership. Very generous.
Thank you very much.
Maybe I really should try getting a big fish.
Whee!
There's gonna be some mechanic here to hide behind the crystals at some point. I think.
I'm very tempted.
What are you tempted about, boy?
Trying to get kingfish. So I'm gonna force you to draw my catfish.
Just bonking away. Bonking away we are. Eh. Eh. We can finish him. There we go. Ugh.
Yeah.
Got a little nervous about standing there while I was gonna blow up. I was like, ooh.
I can't see.
Fine. You don't need to see. Seeing's holding you back. Good. Squilly's bonking Mamu for some reason.
Yeah.
Starts attacking him.
For no reason.
Discord Kitten and Mamu smooching again. Curious.
It's just like a kitten.
Nope. He gets angry, uppity, screams, put a bowl of milk in front of him, starts screaming, then freaking out and spurging out in it. Spurging out.
We're doing a real pulse, but this is pretty easy.
I beat random fish? Oh, damn. Start bonking chat for no reason.
That's a lie. He was your chef.
Being violent with my audience when they just simply sat there.
To be fair, some catfish deserve to be.
Damn. He's about wrong, though. Beavers have been naughty. They have to be punished. Like how we were landed right to get out of the storm, but it led to a fucking massive, like, factory or something.
Mm-hmm. Watch out for the cars.
What?
Watch out for the cars. Reinforcements required. Buzz deploying auxiliary drones.
Oh! I don't really understand what the fuck was
Gotta get by the
happening.
bus.
God damn.
Deploying rock fighters. The buzz initiating obstacle removal protocol.
We're exiting the Gungan. Look. And now we're under Deggart. Wow.
Ah, my dune.
My Arrakis. Robin's just fat and he's like submerged in oil. He's
Oh no, the Giga Worm Stalker. Oh, my buttons.
Push one button. As we're wont to do here.
These guys are big, so they're hard to tank because they like try to space themselves out, but they're so fat, so they just like go all over the place. And then they do huge areas. Giga Worm.
There we go. There we go. Big bugs. I like how some dungeons have like a story, and this one's just kind of like random.
Well, I mean, I think if you actually think about it, why is there a factory here, and why is it a desolate wasteland?
Wasn't always that way. Delbensky ruined it.
Because it probably exploded, or something like that. Dungeon fight bugs? There were some bugs there. I was gonna say, are worms bugs? But there were some. Now here, don't get frozen. Something like that. Good luck. People actually do die here sometimes, so we'll see what happens.
We shall see what happens.
The dragon dissolves into mist. Striking the mist is futile. To do so only incurs the dragon's wrath. Fucking close! Mist is coalescing. Strike now!
His health is chiseling.
Good limit break. Steroids.
Bleed. We did, chat. We slew a Durgan. We're Durgan slayers.
We did it.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We split up and search the area.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
A civil
You're
war.
saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Alright, you're jumping to some conclusions there, lady. We don't know that yet. You goober.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Well, that was decidedly an uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls, a foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. The Chatfish Manor. Where Chatfish live. Like, where? Ba, ba, ba. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in?
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lise. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
My god. Lies says a lot of things while saying nothing. It's like we've already established we're doing that, Lies. You're just repeating yourself. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matters of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Yassians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lies. Even if it was an official business, I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say, and soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting, then. Aerith, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go in private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro, and the others in the meantime. Great, I will wait for you at the docks. Yeah, the docks, she said. So we're off to the docks.
To the donkeys.
Thanks for coming. Knowing you probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. LSA, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The LSA I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. Goddamn, it's all about you, Lies. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and LSA has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't. And I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Leave it to me. Thank you, Aerith. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, You need only ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in El Amigo. Damn. $100 Jill. Did you ever remember too much dialogue? Yes. The big issue when you're writing a character is that they need to speak, but they also need to not speak too much. And Lies does that. She doesn't have a lot to say. And because she doesn't have a lot to say, she doesn't really need to say much. Because she's not a very interesting character. And that's the problem. They make her say a lot. So it's easier to notice her flaws. Because she talks too much. She was fine in the earlier parts of the game when she didn't talk as much because she wasn't as overbearing or unbearable. But she's worse here because she talks way too much. And she's just not interesting. And you'd much rather have the other characters talk. Lord Heen is expecting you. May I show you in? Sure, why not? Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. "'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Aziz La. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Alligans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Alligans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Complete quest. It is settled then. I will journey to Azim Steppe. With the Scions, Ugiri and Hakuro, I leave our neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no etherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. Have care in the burn. Have care on the steppe. From what I hear, Zayla like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. Just the 3 of us, then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Now off to the Zayla, the little Mongolian people. And before they attack.
Would you prefer if you talk like this?
Honorable Chatfish Sama. Oh, honorable Chatfish Sama. Welcome, Stream Gumpy. Lies suffers from being as interesting as wet cardboard? Yes. It's why not every character deserves to have a expansion dedicated to them. In fact, if anything, this expansion should have more time dedicated to getting Heian and other characters even more time. Or Gosetsu, or somebody else. So this is the Azium step. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Was it the spot where you were moping? I swear to God, it's your mopey spot. She's like, yeah, it's where I mope. Oh my God, I think it is his mopey hill. He was moping here while he was in exile.
Yep.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Damn, she's not at all amused.
You're fucking moping.
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizla and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizla up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
My God. Ian had a big thinky. He went to his big thinky spot to do the biggest thinkies. From here, we shall travel to Mole, Ilo. There, we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. And this is a land in which fast travel is hated. Loathed, you could even say. Beep, beep, beep. The Domo expansion is rushed to me? A little bit. It's not all, like, rushed, though. There are good parts. It just... My least favorite parts about the expansion, an order of least favorite thing is Lies. I think I dislike her the most. Followed by your Yuza, or Sutsu, or whatever it is, Yotsuyu, or whatever her name was. Followed by Ferdola. I didn't like those three aspects. My highlights is, I gotta say, Xenos. Xenos was definitely pretty good. Hein, and Gosetsu. It's a bit of a mixed bag, but like with trail mix, you know, you don't have to eat the raisins. You could just set them aside and give them to your old man, you know, because he'll eat them.
They're the best part.
No, they're not. The raisins are icky. Take those out.
Just a little baby.
Take those out. I'll eat the M&Ms, the little crunchy, bready bits that are salty, and that's it. The other stuff, well, specifically the raisins, no thank you. But yes, it's a bit of a mixed bag, but that's okay. I still think Heaven's Ward is probably my favorite expansion thus far. I like the derpy little elf people. I thought they were funny. But there is good in this expansion as well. Even if there is some stinky bits. Hein, Aerith, I'm glad of your visit, and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legends holds to be the source of Nahama's power. There, I believe you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return our lands, we'll be engulfed in a storm of conflict. A storm of blood. Whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nahama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek, ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nahama. Might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I wish would join hands. My head itches. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight their own accord. Pick up the bags of gold. I think that was the point. Grumpy was quoting Xenos there. Says Chatfish. Funny part, that's literally exactly what Xenos would say. Yeah. See, the big thing about Xenos is, I think I like Xenos' character. At least in the sense that he was kind of like a overly bombastic antagonist, but his send-off, I think, was good. That's why I'm worried about him, quote-unquote, coming back. Because, his death was actually like, okay, that was nice. Like, I enjoyed that. And it's like, it felt satisfying when he took his own life in the way he did. That's why I'm a little bit worried that they're gonna, like, bringing him back. It's like, I don't... It's okay to let characters die. Next. But yes, Squealy. If you abuse your mod privileges, I will rip your balls off. So don't do that, Squealy. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. My edges up. Alright, now I gotta waddle up the mountain. A little abuse is good for making chat mad. I'm not so sure about that. See, I used to abuse my moderation powers over my own server stuff a lot because I thought it was funny. But over the years, I've mellowed out and realized that it's not particularly as funny as one might think. Probably with age comes wisdom. Something squealy yet lacks. Squeals like,
I don't know, I found it very funny to bully some shitfishes.
Yeah, but wouldn't you rather bully squealing?
But yeah, Reguline should apologize live.
Yeah. I think we should just twist one of his nuts off to see what he does. See what he does.
Making him show up with a sad face, a white shirt, a sad music.
I did it once! Squealy's getting all mad. I think Squealy should have his Discord time set reset again. I think that'll make me feel better. It's an ancient fucking art structure. Nobody told us about it. God damn it. These little savages. Alright, we gotta invade them. We gotta kill them.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azis La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
My god. So the reason why there's the burn, it became the burn, was because somebody left the valve closed. And so it just dried up. It was like... It's Artemis. Say it!
What is it?
Damn it, he said that instead.
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Hop on, bitch. Can't fly here. You've been slacking.
I told you, you little robin pug, that if I just do the fucking discovery nodes when I enter a zone, it would actually be more efficient. Say it! Say it!
Well, it wouldn't be more efficient.
Don't lie to
More
me!
inefficient and retarded.
Don't lie to me. You found that which you seek? Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship Nahama, but one are so fervent in their faith as the Dotharl. Their consent shall be the key. The Dotharl allies spoke of them, are a warlike tribe, possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dotharl feel nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to the Dotharl Ka and treat with the Khatun Sadu. Sadu. They're my least favorite one, though. God damn. And it's not just because they're black, chat. I swear to God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's just coincidence.
Because she's a woman.
No, it is not even that. I like.
Here, just accept this teleport. Right? Pops up.
Whoa, whoa, oh, whoa. I like the sun dude because he's dumb. And he's literally a blockhead. He's like, whoa. Oh.
Where's that? Yeah, come here.
Oh! Why'd you do that again?
I didn't. Alright, we're going down to the southwest, right? Right?
Yeah. That little tribe. Yeah, that's where the Barrack ones are. It's okay, you two make a cute cattuple. Are you talking about Aerith and Robintia? Are you, chat, do you ship this couple right here? Look at
I
that.
thought it was you and Reguline.
What do you mean, you and Reguline? We're talking about our characters, not us ourselves, you fucking gay boy. Jesus. Separate yourself, you fucking...
with Reguline.
God damn. Besides, Aerith cheating on Reguline? Probably likely. Probably likely. Reggie's sad. He's like, You again. Other matters demand our time. Coggan, unless it is a battle you seek. Alas, not quite. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nahama's strength. The Dotharal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though, I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us. I said nothing of joining hands. It's gay. You wish to wield Nahama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow, but for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely? Yeah. Namely, battle with you, Gungan. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distraction. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dotharal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatoon has made her choice. Shall we dance? I'd rather not. So you say, but the fire in your eyes tells another tale. You want this as much as I do. I think you're projecting very hard here. Ah, I already. My soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Gungan, and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. We're almost there.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Harn.
Fuck. Kay was
Is it truly
silent.
necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle, do our souls burn brightest?
There we go. Speak not of peace. Okay. But why?
Lay low the strong, that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
There.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
And still is like, oh my god, they're kind of crazy.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Come, Khan, let us dance.
She's dead already.
Oh my god, she is.
She's catching up.
You are strong indeed, a worthy champion of the steppe. But you are mistaken if you think I will fall so easily.
Oh, what? Goddamn. I'm trying to be a director and play this at the same time. I'm just juggling her with one hand. You're gonna get questions from Shobo soon.
Oh no, I am already.
Okay, she's asking you? I told her to ask Robin. She started asking me questions about, like, things, and she needs to because she's working on it, so I'm like, fuck.
I'm helping her for a while now.
Usually I don't do this on stream chat, but show needs mun-muns, so I have to make sure I respond so she can keep working.
Ah, fighting you is your bliss. Such sweet pleasure I will not suffer to end so soon.
Everything comes in threes.
I think you need to kill her little guys.
Oh!
Still think you need to kill her little guys.
Oh. Are you done?
Well, do not tell me that was all that you had. My soul demands more, Kahan. Give me more. All the things come in force. Well, can you target the other ones?
In death do our souls sing!
Oh. 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 Well, so if you're listening, I'll answer that later. You'll have to give me a minute. Say boobity boobity boo.
That's gonna be a nice piece, though.
It is. Wait, she showed you already?
She's getting ideas. I was helping her with some suggestions.
Good. It should be a nice piece, so she'll get a pay donkey. Ugh.
Grunt! My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim. But so long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on! Yarg!
Is she fighting to the death or something?
Come on, let us begin anew. What do you mean? They're immortal. 60 seconds to meet your impact. This is the reckoning, Khan.
In death do our souls sing!
– 30 seconds to meet your impact. To meet your impact.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Good for you. Your weird fighting fetish.
Come! We have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Damn.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Still, it's just cringing. She's like, what the fuck?
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magnai, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Start stamping.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Gangster to us is there Fuda? No. And thank you for the nation.
Alright. That answers that.
I've never made a character that is, and never will, so long as I yet draw breath. Judge kill me. It's like,
Come, plead your case unto the sun. Oh, we shall endeavor to be most convincing. When we have claimed victory, I claim Hien for the Buduga. Ah, do as you will. Focus on Magni. Leave Daidukun to me.
Oh.
Lord, die!
I think your second button is an instant dot or something.
I'm afraid to ask, but what is a beanlet from?
A beanlet? It's just a
You too
beanlet
must learn
theme
your
model.
place.
Bow down before me!
Because I don't see that in the ship.
I need to destroy one of those.
Oh, that's what I have to do? Oh, we're boned.
Focus on Magni. Leave Daidukun to me.
Ouch.
Lord, die!
Yeah, but yes, that's Hien might die though.
Oh my god, he might actually die, you're right.
You can heal him. You can heal him.
Lord, die!
He's absolute shit. I basically killed that guy myself.
It's terrible. That's why he's a lord. Let's move this right along. Oh shit, he's using his finishing move. You have left yourself open, Doma.
Concentrate!
Oh shit! Ugh! This bodes ill. Ishtola, some healing would be welcome. My fist swells with the passion of the Buduga. Every last drop I give to you, Hien.
Lord, die!
So you still stand, but soon you...
Bow down before me!
Kill the one in the middle.
Mark well and learn!
Because that one hits Hien as well, but it just doesn't really matter, I suppose. I rolled it for you. Oh, he's down.
Lord, die! Bow down before me!
Know the folly of opposing the will of Azim.
Tremble before the sun!
The scales of the Father. Something. These axes will not break. You have nowhere to hide.
Okay, gotta hit him.
Very well then. Rishtola, to me. I shall take care of this.
Let us be about it!
Huh, predictable.
Whoa!
Every step you will take, every move you will make, the sun sees all. Now fall. Oh!
Oh my god.
You did it! Time to finish this.
Ether, to me.
don't we have spells like this?
How about you?
Ugh, what strength! What grace is this?
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
God damn.
You stole her. Why?
Are you?
Oh no, he's gonna simp.
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Oh god.
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Fuck, he's consumed by lust.
It happens. Happens to these people a lot, apparently.
Yeah, didn't he do this before to another girl?
Now,
Yeah, and her
look
as
into
well.
my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am not interested, little son.
Fuck!
Again when you've become a man.
Oh, right in the testicles.
Little?
Little son! Little son!
Damn, she's a bitch.
I like him.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
She's his Nahama. God damn.
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Just fucking leaves. Like, alright, whatever, dude. He was going on and on about trying to put that girl in Seta, whatever fuck her name is, Sadu, into her place. So yeah, I think he's got his Nahama right.
Big thinkies.
There. Did show post questions?
Yeah.
I just DM'd her that Shabo is a pesky one. Now to read Gengis' donations. He donates $5 and says, according to Discord soundboard, which I have muted ages ago, mind you, Kim's thinks Fuda are awesome. That's an out of context thing. And that's true. But no. And thank you for the donation. Clams, sour, and bondlet. He then donates another generous, very generous $5 reduce and says, wacky hypothetical. Kid spawns over 600 kawaii wolf girls. What do we do? Well, we put them down. Hashtag clams. PETA style. He's like, PETA, no! Sour bondlet. Very generous. Gang gets drunk again? Yeah, make sure you don't donate when drunk. Chubby chat boy. He's just like fucking emptying his wallet and he's like, when he sobers up. God damn. How's that make you feel, Genghis? Sassy? Cranky a little bit? A little agitated? You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnai too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant, having passed such a test. They could not deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. Animate Ackman donates $5 and says she needs correction. Aw, damn. Thank you for the donation, very generous. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. Genghis drops another $2. Very generous. And same tags. Gengar drunk. Gengar don't care. Genghis water. Now. Chop. Go get the water. So go. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. And thank you for the donation. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nahama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the house of the crooked coin.
Damn. I'm not up there.
Where are you? Batty!
I didn't get teleported by your quest.
Fat Bensky. Morbidly obese Swedish boy.
Still have to, just normally obese.
Normally obese. You saw Gabe Newell lost a lot of weight, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
He's like thin. Part of me doesn't like this new Gabe Newell aesthetic because it's change and I don't like change. But it's good that he's healthy again. Well, I don't know again. I don't know if he was ever healthy. Whenever I saw pictures of Gabe, he always was kind of morbidly obese.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope he's skinny because he's healthy and not something else.
He's skinny because he is healthier, if I'm right.
Hopefully. Red Dot Zebra donated 56 euros.
It says, I love how the mole call themselves weak just because they don't constantly fight like anime protagonists. That's true. Then thank you for the donation. In fact, if anything, they probably have more manpower and are stronger in numbers. Unless they're dumb.
They have like 10 sheep farmers.
Alright, they're fucked. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Genghis donates a very generous $10 and says, I have a drinking problem. I admit it. What do I do now? Well, I mean, if you're done drinking, drink water. I'm depressed. I'm drunk. I mean, alcohol's a depressant. That will have that effect, yes. I am horny. I turn my life around, but I don't know how. Fix my life, Gibbs. I can't. Only one who can is you. That is a you thing, Genghis. You have to do that. And also, if you're drunk, don't donate. You know this. Kibbs looks out for you, because Kib cares. Now put the wallet away, and thank you for the donation. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Ishtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Aerith, of course. We have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I, without further ado, then. But yes, if you're actually serious about, like, you're not just memeing, turning your life around isn't something that happens overnight. It's or changing something that you do, like a personal habit. You're going to have to make an active, conscious effort to change certain things that you do. And make sure you do something that makes you happy. And so long as the end result makes you happier, and you feel better for it, then that's probably for the best. But it's also good to temper yourself, too, and not overly expect too much too quickly. Changes should start subtle, at least in my opinion. With little things, easy victories, and then keep expanding that as goals, and set goals for yourself every month for things you wish to change. If there are things you wish to change, right? Depends. Whoa! Go all the way back over there. Well, Dream Fox next. Foxing suggests when drinking made me go crazy, here I limited my supply. Yeah, that might also be a thing. If you like drinking or whatever, just tone it down a little bit. In order to tone it down, buy fewer thingies of it. Slowly wean yourself up a little bit. Like, I haven't had soda in a good while. Because Chatfish paid me not to. I had a soda recently, relatively, like a week ago or so, was it? Because Chat funded a soda. I've got another one in the fridge. It's a glass bottle. And now the only soda I do buy, when I do buy it, when Chat funds it, is glass bottled soda. Because it's super nice. Lord Hean is expecting you. May I show you in? Made with real sugar. Wow! And they just look at it. I'm like, thirsty. Oh, Dreamfelsenbrat. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step? Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tatru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generator function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Tsunosato, However, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in the conflict. Just as we expected. Then, well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that we were amenable to the alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least, all of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri Hakuro, if you would be so kind to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in Alamigan Quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? As Genghis donates another $5, even though I advised him not to. Put the wallet away, Genghis. I am deadly serious. I genuinely hate who I have become. Don't be silly. I like who you are, Genghis. You are a good dude. I really don't know what to do next. That's okay. I mean, hey, man. I didn't know what to do with my life for a good while. And honestly, it wasn't until I met, like, Robin and, like, Carlos and Sala that I kind of had a direction. Because I was kind of lost, too. It's okay to be scared or uncertain of things. And I know what that's like. I think everybody here has been through that. Even now, I still am, like, uncertain of the future, too. And it can be scary. It is. And it's okay to be, you know, a little worried about it. My life does nothing but get worse. Please help me. Well, honestly, when it comes down to it, the biggest thing you can do, I think, to help yourself, at least in the current situation you're in, at least with feeling glum and a bit sorrowful, is probably just, you know, put the alcohol away and just grab a couple bottles of water. It's not going to be something that's going to happen overnight. Just remember, it's okay for little changes. I know because I've been there too, right? Where I wanted things to change now, but like it just isn't going to happen. You can try to force it, but it's just not going to happen. You're going to have to make slow, gradual changes. And there will be times when you try to do something and you slip up, because I do it too. And you make a mistake, or like for me right now, one of my mistakes I do occasionally is I want to make more writing progress, but sometimes I don't prioritize my time schedule correctly, and I don't. And I'm behind on writing, and I am. And it sucks. And I hate it. But at the same time, it just takes time. Well, I'm glad, Genghis, and thank you for your donation. But I know you're feeling stressed. And I get you. But just remember, little tiny steps, baby steps, easy achievable goals. Like, you know, here's an easy one. Like if you want to start exercising or something like that, just like do some push-ups, like 15, 20 push-ups in the morning before shower or after shower. Do some sit-ups, stuff like that. Some different routine things. Like being healthier will make you feel better. Spend some time cleaning your home or your apartment or whatever. Like I've been doing that lately. I recently re-alphabetically organized my games. Thanks to a certain Hands for when he visited and moved games out of order, which I then, you know, started fixing. It made me feel better. I feel already a little better. My apartment's still messy, but a clean environment will help. And I know. Looks at my apartment. It could be better. But things like that, little victories. Little things. And thank you for your donation. But I get you. And remember, with depression, it's one of those things that's like an active battle. Any words you can offer, Binsky or Bindio?
I mean, what you said is right. Doing exercise, get out, simple stuff helps a lot. Stop drinking too, does help. Drinking casually is not an issue, but if you depend on that,
Yes.
to feel better, it will become an issue really fast.
Yeah. Like, my uncle, I'm not gonna name who, But one of my uncles had an alcohol problem, and he struggled with it, and it almost tore up a section of my family. Like it was pretty nasty. But he did end up beating it and kicking the habit. But he did replace it with another one, but it was a less like egregious thing. He just found a supplement. He still has an addictive personality, but he chose to replace it with not alcohol. Excuse me. He replaced it with literally soda. I think it's mostly just diet soda, but it's what helps him get through it, because instead of like constantly drinking a beer every now and then, because he drank beers a lot, and I remember that, he now just drinks diet soda almost all the time. And has been pretty much dry for, God, a decade plus, as far as I'm aware. But yeah.
For me, it's gonna sound stupid, but for me, what helped for me was quitting sugar and carbohydrates in general. Like, it sounds like it's just not real or not serious, but for me, before I did that, I had like every single day I had like suicidal thoughts, like several times a day. And I was extremely depressed. Like I was on several different SSRIs, just tried all kinds of things and nothing worked. Went to shrink and stuff. But the only thing that actually worked was quitting sugar. And now I'm honestly not even that depressed anymore.
Yeah. And Genghis donates $2 and says, I drink because I hate my sober self. Well, self-doubt and things like that and self-hatred is something I can understand. Like, for example, when I write something, I feel bad about what I write half the time. Often I'm embarrassed of my own writing, and I'm like, fuck, it's bad. It wasn't until I met, like, Binsky and others that I actually started having more confidence in my writing. But it's one of those cases of, like, when it comes to, like, self-doubt or, like, just feeling bad about who you are, or, like, you made a mistake or you did something in your past, you've got to let that go. Like, if it was something in the past you did, and it was, you know, and it was wrong, like, we've all done it, you know, you just got to move on. And you can't let that thing cling to you. When you make a mistake, and you will make more mistakes throughout life, just like I will, just like you will, just like everybody here will, right? Just remember to keep your chin up, and I know it's hard, but just, you know, look to tomorrow. Like, okay, we made a slip up today, but let's do better next week. Let's do better tomorrow. Always set goals. Like, let's keep working towards something that's towards the future, you know. And you will get there. I don't do sugar, only booze. We'll put the booze away, maybe. Maybe it's time to do tea. Try replacing with tea. Become a British fish. But yes. And Mama, who donates $10, says, stop drinking, spend more time outside, and try something new each day. Yeah. Try new hobbies. Pick up new things. Try games you wouldn't otherwise try. Try a genre of movies that you haven't tried. Pick up a book, maybe, like of fantasy, if you like sci-fi or fantasy, or try something you've never tried before. And just try to mix it up a little bit. Maybe you'll find something that you really like, something to help you kick the habit. It's not a bad idea. Substitution. Finding something better, something more productive. It's okay, like, to, you know, relax and unwind, but when it comes to certain things, if you have an actual issue with something, like, you're going to have to kick the habit. It's going to be a struggle, and it's not going to be easy to do. And I want you to know that, so that you're aware of that, because it's going to be like an active thing you're going to have to work towards, like, consistently. There might be days where you slip up, and you should try to not have that happen, but when it does happen, know that it's not the end. It's like, okay, we made a mistake, right? Like, it happens. Like, when I was, like, trying to kick all those things because I went on the low-carb diet thingy, like, it was fucking nightmarish. Now, that's why I'm cautioning, like, gently easing off things. Because when I did that and I did cold turkey thing, that had massive repercussions. I had fever. I had, like, just anxiety. I felt depleted and drained, and I felt sad. And I was like, I'm just miserable. And there's nothing to be miserable about, but it's the chemical imbalance that's speaking. But yeah. And just remember, you know, every day try to chisel towards that thing. And, you know, do your best. And that's all you can really do. And remember, Genghis, you aren't a bad guy. We like you. That's why we hang out with you. That's why we're always excited when we see you. And I'm sure other people do too, you know? It's one of the cases of like, just remember that you are valued and you are cherished. And you may have that little voice in your head that tells you, you know, you're not good or you're not worth it or you're not something, but tell that little voice to cram it, because that's honestly bullshit. No, Genghis. I know you'll get better. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I will try Earl Grey tea. Earl Grey tea hot. Do you like it hot or cold? You have to let me know. I usually put sugar in my tea, usually, but yeah. In fact, I don't know if I could drink tea without it, honestly. I'm kind of like addicted to sugar. It's my own sin, I suppose. But yeah, it's okay to be glum, and it's okay to feel bad sometimes. And don't worry about apologizing either. Because it's a bad habit to get in. Like, we all go through, you know, ups and downs, peaks and valleys, as they say, right? It's just you're at a little bit of a low point. You just got to keep climbing and chugging away. Red Dot Zebra donates 50 secure says cold turkey is bad because it can literally kill you. Alcohol withdrawal is nasty. Yeah, I have no idea about that. If it gets bad enough to give you shakes, seek help. Yes. And also consult a doctor. Yep, about it too. Like, I think there are people for that too. It's like you want to quit and then like you have like a thing where it's like, okay, like what's your progress and stuff like that. And that's why it's also good, yes, slowly wean yourself off, because cold turkey is bad. Some people do it, but it's like, I don't understand it. It seems like there's like really negative effects from just dropping things instantly. But don't remember. I'm sorry to throw my shit at you. No, don't worry. It's okay. You needed to vent. You needed to vent, and that's what we're here for. People have to. It's okay. I will take the time out of my day to help, because, you know, it's one of those cases where we all gotta work together. Chatfish strong together, like a good friend of ours once said. You know? Well, actually, it was Chatfish strong together, but, you know, close enough. And it's okay. Don't feel bad. Chatfish always are. You guys are always nice. You guys, I have the best goddamn community. You guys are awesome. Because, yeah, we care about you. And, like, just take it easy, you know? And if you gotta vent, you gotta vent. It happens. Bottling that stuff up isn't good for you either. But just know that you're not actually alone. There are people in the Discord who do care about you in the community. And also, you know, I know everybody's situation is different, because I used to be like, oh yeah, everybody's family's peachy. But then I met some chatfishers that unfortunately don't have that all the time. You know? But you have friends, and friends kind of become a family of it in its own right. Just remember that you're not alone. Right, chat? Chatfish strong together. But yes, it's good that you finish your beer. Don't donate anymore, especially when inebriated. I appreciate it, but it's better that you just stop. And you should also just focus on yourself. Like, make yourself happy. Focus on something you want or you need. Because remember, the number one most important person is you. You have to look after yourself. And take good care of yourself, Genghis. Because we got to do more Helldivers too in the future. And I expect you to be there, buddy. You little shit. I'm sure Spider Pig would like to fucking drop some bombs on people again. If his game works. That's right, I forgot about that. Might have to find a substitute game for him. But yeah. Don't feel bad, Genghis. God damn it, put that money away. Thanks, Keeb. I just needed to explode. I'm sorry. No, you don't need to be. You're good. Don't worry, I'll get through this. I know you will. You're a tough You're a tough cookie, Genghis. You will get through it. Because we ain't going anywhere, so you have nothing to fear. Take time, whatever you gotta do. Know that the Bickering Bunch and the Chatfishes and the community will always be here. We still will do movies every day. Well, not every day, but like often, so if you need to hang out with the boys. So, I don't know, because sometimes it's up to you, like Indio, to do them, or Chumpug to do them. There's always going to be more stuff. So you don't have to feel pressured to be here if you need to take time, too. You can be wherever you need to be. Fuck, what am I doing? Back to good old lies. Oh, boy. They had to kill Papa Limo. They couldn't just kill Lies. That's true, Garrett. But sometimes you have to say cringe things. Because the reality is that it may sound cringe, but it's true. You all are better than you think you are. And we often all self-doubt ourselves. I know I do. And we all reach that point. But it's okay. Fuck. Let's see. Ystrola has told me all, and I duly told Yorianjur and Kryl. Kryl in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arnenwald is here to assist with security, incidentally, though poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one is missing. Alphino, I expect. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Ah, the scions of the 7th Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Okay. Alright. Should be good. It didn't say that I had to worry about my party situation.
No, it said there's infinite cutscenes here. Make sure you have time.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Oh no, they're a city-state.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the 7th Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
My god, it's Amaric, and he's voiced this time.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Asians.
Genghis Stone Age 2000 asks, does Robin have a Yinglet avatar? Yes, I believe he does, don't you, Robin?
Yeah.
Indio does as well. A lot of the guests actually do. There's quite a few in queue, as far as I'm aware. But Indio must finish his workload. You do.
Not life.
You drew it.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Asians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
My God. Which is the truth, actually. Bless you.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That way. Sorrow. History must be changed.
Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Fuck.
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
Genghis donates a very large sum of money. Very generous, Genghis, but he didn't have to do that. He says, I will be away for a while. Not forever. I'm not squickicidal yet. Well, I hope not. I just need more booze. Back in a bit. Well, you should be walking and not driving, Mr. Gengoid. Walk there. You are a good man, Kibbs. I wish you the best. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that. But in reality, Genghis, like, just walk. Don't fucking drive. And make sure you drink water. And thank you for your very generous donation. And I shall activate Yingling mode. Because it's a bit later in the day, we'll probably have it activated next stream as well. Just remind me. How does it feel, little Indio, about your fate?
I don't get paid enough for this.
Robin, how do you...
so beautiful.
How do you... You're so beautiful, Indio.
Yeah, I drew that, so yeah.
Wait, hold up.
That's why he's so annoyed.
That's why he's so annoyed? He's like fucking...
He's super annoyed.
Yes, Jan, I already know. I already know that he shouldn't, but I can't control Genghis. He's not my son. But if he's going to do it, I'd much rather him walk than drive. But I think he's already waddled away, chat. But yes, Genghis should consider getting water. Drinking lots of delicious, tasty, scrumptious water. Oh, there he is. There he's the Genghis. Genghis, how about we sit down and have some water? Just a little bit of water. Wait till tomorrow. It's not like you need to get it tonight. You know, put it off. Put it off for a day. Put it off for at least a day. Just one measly day, you know? Teensy wincy.
I got you, Gregor.
And thank you very much, Genghis, for your incredibly, very generous donation. And everybody else who donated this week. We've made this weekly goal, and we've also exceeded it massively. Speaking of, I should fund mine. What? Fine, I'll drink more water. Good, Genghis, good. Listen to the chatfish. They only wish for you to have a good time. And besides, it's getting a little late in the day to go out and get groceries. Groceries are a morning time thing anyways, right, chat? Something that should be done in the fresh early morning. That's what I did today, actually. I went and got some groceries. I didn't tell Champa about it yet. You want to know. But I went to the groceries. They were doing construction on my road, so I had to drive around. It was awful. But it was something I got done. I got some biscotti, I think that's what that meat's called, and some hard salami. I made sandwiches with that. It was very nice. Yes. Water time for Genghis.
Water is nice. Water is good.
That's true. And I'll make you a special deal, Genghis. If you remain in your household for the entire day, I'll leave Yinglet mode on for the remainder of today, and I'll even turn it on next week. All you need to do is remind me what day you want it on. Special deal. Once in a lifetime Kib opportunity right there. That'll be free of charge. No cost to turn it on. A moment of your choosing. Too good to pass up. I'd buy that for $1. Alright, Resistance Healer. Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he is unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
Oh, whoops. I forgot to turn on his animated fish as well. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That spells Genghis for you and me. Genghis, Genghis, Genghis. Genghis, Genghis, Genghis. There he is. There. Now he's shooting at the back of Indio. Riddling him with little holes. Good.
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Cold.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can...
God damn it.
Whoever or whatever
Think
is
it
behind
twitched.
this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Just say you don't to hear her.
Speak with the Resistance. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger, something happened during the meeting. Thancred's body collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. But, what? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. And Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt the Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question. One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer. But if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, all right? Promise me. Right. Let's be on our way, she says with a deep voice. Whoa. She's got big balls. She's got one. Terrible.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known.
Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to... The voice. It calleth to me once more.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening!
Damn.
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Well, that's another two characters knocked out. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lies that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus we will rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Ori, that we will. But first things first. Our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Laminsa. He's been waiting at the Maelstrom command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Limja Leshminja. On the bright side, I think we're getting close to the end.
Yep.
Which means that we're closer to the expansion. Whoa! Technically.
That's true. Indubitably.
As you probably guessed, it's Gabu. We've come to see the privateer that will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain.
All names are made up, Blake.
Here he is, my lady.
That's right. Even language is made up. It's not part of nature. We made it.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry.
You haven't managed to yet. Oops. Ah!
You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You still have me here with. Get struck down.
And for that, I am grateful. I don't know what I would do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. My goodness. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Corey is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they are both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad of guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so, but all around me people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own way to play, your own part to play. I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. I just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Take care, Nasco. Good to see you, little Bulgarian fishy. You're good, little Bulgarian fishy. Bulgarian fishy. He's like, eh. Little Nikolov.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Damn, he's old.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Damn. He's old as fuck.
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, Our goals are one and the same.
What in the world? Dead, all dead, yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. Damn them, they finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Germania, a gas, Black Rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Asians, it cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. That's a music choice.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
It's fucking Cryle.
Cryle? I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas.
Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium? My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Damn, laughing at Alphino while he's not here.
Well, that particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Quest accepted. Woohoo! God damn, where is the fucking teleport for that area? Edelshire? God, it's fucking light years away. I'm being punished.
Yeah, you have to go to Edelshire.
I'm being punished for sinning. For sinning. That's what I get for questioning lies. They did this quest to punish me. Like, yes, he didn't like lies. Give him a quest that's 5 billion malms away. It's like, no! Oh, I never learned how to fly here. Rip.
You can't fly in here.
You can't fly here. Me. I do that. Yeah.
No, you can't.
No, you can't either. Me.
Yeah.
Me.
That's why we have to go outside here.
Me. Beep. Beep.
Hello, can you fly here?
Oh, yeah. I'm fucking gaming. Say, woo! Fucking scream. I think this mount is actually too big. It's hard to see the world because it's so big.
It's honestly, I feel that way with every single mount. It's more the fact that the camera when you're flying is always from behind, so it's like to know where the fuck you are, you have to like look, fly down and stuff. It's weird.
It technically says it's down.
Yeah, it's Matoya's cave.
Yeah, I learned to fly everywhere. When I was allowed to just go and learn the flight things my way. But then Binsky wanted to do it the inefficient way, which he says is the efficient way. And I couldn't fly for all of that. Death, Robert! I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Damn.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
New word acquired. Gaiety. Indeed, Chatfish.
Gaiety.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if...
It's as if they were cut off. Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone wrong. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
So that was the woman who named Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scuff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. No, not you, Craw. Fuck off. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lies would have said, unless... there's no point speculating. Lies said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate of the Alamigan quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' souls to me. And back over to Alamigo we go, chat. Going back and forth and Ela Schmigo. Like Schmigo. Good, chat, good. Good, chaps, good. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. I shall show you in.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head-on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Beyond become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Take care, little Genghis, and have a good sleepy, little Chatfish. So Alphino is safe for the present, at least. Now all we need to worry about is the full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lies talked to us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. God damn.
Fucking raining.
There we go. Kindkin Guardsman. I see you have tidings for Lord Hien. May I show you in? Greetings, my friends. I was discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also been joined by the neighbors of Nangxia and the indomitable citizens of Damaska, though the scattered nature of the latter resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I am glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Oligan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps Siriu Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected as is law firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too if you don't mind. Though I am no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Awful. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Ugiri and I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon, as before. Join me at the Overlook, near the House of Fierce. Little chatfishes. And rest well, little gangoid. A little chatfish must get in their lily bucket, where Lily sleeps. But whoa! Oh my god! They just fall over, unconscious.
Up.
Give the word when you are ready to take wing.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Dorma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test.
Here, no.
Start the generator.
Whoa.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Damn, he's unconscious.
It's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
It would really sucked if the ship exploded.
Yeah.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
There's a whoa, Gaius van Belsa.
Aye, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Sleeping Chatfish. You're right. There are important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again,
Warrior of Chatfish.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician. There are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, LSA, I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive, and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business, then, my lord. Now that we know Sirius Wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay, save for some few who boast teleportation magics. The bulk of our forces must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenar Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distance in question, we are in a happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard of one of their vessels. I shall have Shurgans accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Heen. Ugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for, Lies. The Alliance and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Shut up, Red Dot, or I'll dock your pay. He's like, Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds.
If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not...
Whoops.
I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Now, before you click the next quest, there is like over 2 hours left, I think.
God damn.
So the question is, should we split it here and finish the rest off next time and then do some side stuff as well.
Yeah, I think that works. That works.
We are like, it's only like 4 quests left or something, but they're long as shit.
Yep. No, that sounds good. We'll save it for next week. Alright, I shall schedule the next bucket stream. Made some considerable progress, little chat bitches. Like, chat bitches, oh my god. I'm not sure how I feel about that soulless guy being like an Asian. We'll have to see how he plays on the next expansion.
Yeah.
Because the whole, like, the Garlean Empire was actually manufactured by the Asians twist was, I don't know. It kind of makes the Garleans feel more like, just kind of, like, less interesting when you do that. But we'll have to see. That's why I don't have a lot to say on it. Because I don't want to immediately start crapping on it until it, like, proves whether it's good or not. But, like, not particularly big fan of that reveal. It's like the Garleans actually are puppet. It's like, okay. Alright. Okie dokie. Alrighty. That's how we're gonna be. The Asians built everything. Always have. And then get shot in the back of that. It's like, God. Okay. I'm just super sad about it. If you insist. Chappy, she's so sad. That's how I feel about that. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I already know everything. So what...
Yeah, I'm just a little Bensky. Look at me. Bensky's a know-it-all, chat. He's a goddamn know-it-all. Just fucking rubbing it in our faces while we're sitting here, chat. Rude. Being rude. Little rude Bensky. Can't believe it. How do you feel about that?
I don't know.
You don't know? Kill him. I mean, the way we can look at the Asian guy, though, is maybe he's just a real-time strategy gamer, you know? He builds an empire, and he's like, gay, and then he tears it down. Maybe he's just, you know, doing some late gaming, you know? He's just doing a challenge run. That's what he's really doing. Just making it harder for himself.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, chat. We shall see you in the next stream, which will be in a couple minutes. We will find out next week more about the Askians. For those who don't follow us in the next stream, have a great night. For those who do, you are loyal to me. And the other ones who didn't follow are evil traitors, enemies that will be put into the frying pan of sadness.